A very good night for the take two. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo for the second time tonight after sitting in a bucket of ice earlier, attempting to get this bird up and at 'em out of Ontario. And we will say right off the bat, 100% pilot error. We'll talk about it. That still doesn't negate that there are a few bugs with the aircraft. The cargo door seeming to be one of them, so we'll hope that we can get that open and get loaded. If not, we did at least figure out our engine start issue. It is good to have you guys back, KJ. Good to see you. And the rest of you guys in chat. This is going to be our stream from earlier in its entirety. This is going to go on into the night. I appreciate you guys for coming back to join me after, sitting with me for 2 hours trying to figure this daggone thing out earlier. But we're calm now, collected, as we sit here at stand 6 at Ontario with the homie Trooper to my starboard side. And without further ado, this is going to be Amerijet Flight 1286 for service up to Boise, Idaho. This scenery is brought to you in part by Mr. VerticalSim, as well as Boise, as well as Omaha, where we'll be ending tonight's stream. So yeah, a little quick briefing, no different than earlier. We'll be cruising at flight level 340 on up there, taking a block fuel of 28,000 pounds. And we have pretty much the same route, departing here runway 26 right on the Palm 1 EHF transition. Same route we filed. Block time should be about 2 hours. We'll see if we can shave some of that off. And we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 139.6, taking a takeoff weight of 167.3 is what we got for the weights this evening. So yeah, we're back at it. Let's go ahead and jump on the aircraft, get everything, as my boy levitates over there, get everything set up quickly so we can get up and at 'em into the air and get at it. Good to see you all again. We'll get the sounds up. We'll get the tunes turned down. We've prayed to the stream gods that all goes well this time around. And so without further ado, we'll go ahead and get our things set up here. Let's come here and we'll go, we've already got ground power established, or hooked up at least. We'll come here, we'll load our sim brief stuff, and we'll go ahead and start loading the aircraft here. And we'll sync that up with GSX, and so we'll go request
Passengers
boarding.
bus is coming.
Don't know why we're getting the passengers bus, but that's GSX for you. We've got our GSX sounds turned back up so we can hear our prompts and stuff. So yeah, with that said, we've got to go back and get power established so we can get the door open. So we'll come up top, battery switch can come on. We'll go external power there, external power there, and external power there. That is all good. Where is my light? My sexy light there. Look how good that light looks. All right, let's get this door open here. And hopefully this works as it should. There we go. Will says take two. Yes, sir. Yo, what up, Rock? D-Champ's back in the house. Good to see you, boys. Appreciate y'all for coming on back. still by far my favorite sound is the cargo door. I never thought I'd be in love with a cargo door, but we are. Even better when it closes. All right, so we'll jump back up front. Are we signed into VerticalSim? We are. We got an auto ATC. Let's jump back over here, make sure everything is good there. We'll get pump 2 of system B on. And I think that's all we need for the overhead at the moment. Before we get started here, we're going 340. So we'll set our pressurization altitude there. We're looking for what we need for the cabin altitude. So we're doing flight level 340. We need 5,200 feet for the cabin altitude. So we'll set that now, 5,000. 5,200. Good, that's set. Our landing altitude is going to be 2872. So we'll pop that in as well. Crack Rock Steady, welcome aboard. Good to see you, homie. All right, 2872. All right, 2870 is close enough. That's what we need. We'll get some panel lights on here. Checking all of our lights. All right, they're all good. We'll get the nav lights on. And looks like we're all set, at least there. Our squawk code is 6722. So we'll set that now. $6722 is set. All right, we're clear that. All right, let's come down here and go ahead and get our flight plan entered. Out of Ontario, we're going
TOS system test OK.
Departure on Palm 126 right. EHF transition. We'll load it. From here, we're jumping on the Juliet 5 and exiting at FMG, I believe. Yep, FMG. Load. Then the Juliet 7 exiting at Gassi. Load. From there, we're going to Nero. Drop that in. That is going to be our arrival into Boise. We'll come here and go load procedure. Arrival, we're looking at the Saddle 4 Nero transition. Let's see which runway. We got 28 left. So we're doing the 28. We'll load the arrival and then we'll come down back to Boise, load procedure, approach. Let's see, what do we have for 28 left? It's saying, you know what, I'm gonna do 28 right even though it's saying that runway is closed. We're not gonna worry about that because I do want to test out. We definitely had problems with the ILS earlier. 28 right's got a ILS, and so we're gonna want to try to test that out again so you guys can see. So we'll go. Let's see what this is looking like here. From Toilers. Alright, so we'll just set that. We'll go ILS 28 right. Transition. Load approach. All right, that's cool. We'll scroll back up to our EHF here. We'll set flight level 340. And that we can save that there. All right, back over to map. Flight plan is done. We're ready as far as that's concerned. We'll do an initial up to 10,000. That's what we got earlier, right? So we'll do 10,000. We'll level out the trim on the flight director. That's fine. We'll come here to Ontario. Let's pick up the weather. Altimeter is 29 or 9 or 2. So standard pressure here in Ontario right now. And that's fine as well. We're on GPS, so we'll be following the GPS track. We'll uncage this. All right, so let's check our loading. Yeah, we're done loading already. That's fine. All right, so we're looking good, guys. We are all ready. Let's jump back inside. It's getting kind of loud. Crack Rock says that's one slow cargo door, but probably more realistic than most. It is realistic. I mean, these cargo doors don't just swing open like that. It takes a good little bit. I've seen them operate in real life, and that's about how slow they go. There are some that go slower than that. But I like it, and they're loud and squeaky and all of that good stuff just like that. So I do enjoy that they realistically modeled the cargo door. All right, so we'll come back here to the engineers panel again. We'll do a quick test on the APU. And we'll go reset. You got to do this twice or you can't start the APU. Reset again. And we'll come up on the APU. We'll get the CTAF here for Ontario. .120.6. All right, we'll come back to the APU here momentarily. Let's come down here. Swap over 120.6 there. And got Unicom there. All right, so we're good to go there. So let's come back to our thing here. We'll go pre-flight. We're already we still got 2 minutes left on fuel, so we are getting fueled up, and we'll wait till that's done to oh snap. That was dope. I didn't realize you could open the window. Oh, shucks. All right, we'll let fueling get done, and then we'll get our speeds set. All right, we can go ahead and get the door closed here. Now I'm gonna show this again just like we did on the first one. The closing of the door is actually one of my favorite parts. Just keep an eye on these J-hooks. because they do, and this is the first time I've seen it modeled. They do exactly what they supposed to do on one of these huge cargo doors. What's going on, Yusuf? Love the sounds for this thing, man. Now watch the J-hooks engage. Look at that. Look at that, bro. I mean, you couldn't have freaking. That was dope. Uh-oh. Hold on. All right, we'll get back here in the all right, so let's come here. We'll go close that. APU is now providing power. Let's make sure. We'll go APU there. APU there. APU is now providing power. Ground power automatically trips off. We'll go essential there. All right, boost pumps. All of the fuel boost pumps can come on. That is fine. We'll come up to the panel here and let's get our APU bleeds on. You can see our pressure starting to build. We'll get the cooling doors fully open. Need to have those fully open on the ground. And you can see our duct pressure coming on up. All right, good to go there. Duct pressure's coming on up. Looks like the top overhead is all good. We'll get galley power on as well. Yeah, everything is looking good here. All right, let's go ahead and get the main door closed here. And we'll get the stairs pulled away. All right. So we got that going. We are ready to go there. Anything else we need to set? We got 29902. We'll set 29902 there. Everything looks good there. All right, so let's do our speeds. We'll go takeoff page here. And we'll sync that. And we'll set our EPR and trim. And we'll set our V speeds, and you'll see our bugs flip around automatically there. And then we'll bug for 250, which is going to be our max climb out speed below 10,000. All right, cool. Happy with that. Let's see what else we got here. That's landing. Now, I haven't tried the charts thing. I've got it set up. Let's see what this looks like. Ontario. Huh. Taxi. Yeah, I'm signed in. let's try to re-authenticate right quick. And then a verification code linked to your Navigraph account. All right, hold on. Let me grab it out of my email right quick. It didn't send me no code. It didn't send me no code. Yeah, I don't have a verification code. Alright, well I ain't gonna worry about that. We've already been delayed long enough on this flight. Alright, we've got it on our tablet anyway. Alright, so let's get back down here to Ontario. And let's see if we can get a radio check right quick. After we set our radios, we'll go VHF1. And it's not showing my radio on for vPilot. And this is a bug that I saw earlier in the Discord. And we had the radios working earlier. Yeah, it's not sending it over to vPilot that my radios are actually on. That's going to be a problem if Oakland Center is still on, which they are. Let me jump in Discord and see if they had any issue with that. Hey, true.
Yeah.
Hey, have you had issues with your radios not letting vPilot know that it's on? I did see that bug in the Discord.
Oh really? No. I'm showing it's working. Hold on.
Yeah, it was working earlier for me, but I don't know what the triggering factor is. Let me try to disconnect vPilot and restart vPilot right quick.
Alright.
See if that helps. Connect.
At one time, I'm currently monitoring CTAP input.
Yeah, I've got CTAF keyed in, but yeah, it's like it's not vPilot isn't picking up that my VHF 1 and 2 are on.
Oh wow.
And again, this is a bug that I seen on the thing, but I just don't know how people fixed it. But I'm not gonna worry about it. If I have to log off going through Oakland Center, I will. You said what?
We're going to Oakland.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we are. We're gonna be in there for a minute.
You could always text message on the.
Man, I'm not doing all of that. I can barely fly the airplane. Talking about some text message. All right. Well, we're gonna.
I could also force the COM1 but I don't know.
Isn't there a command to turn the power on COM1? I know you can.
Yeah, .com1.
Wait, Leo, let me see.
And
Let me
then put it
explain.
in
Wait, I'll just
.com1 on.
Yeah, that's happened to me in a bunch of aircrafts.
So .com one and the cue the frequency you want.
.com1. Oh, hold on. .com1.
120.6.
It's not accepting that. I mean, I've got it tuned to 120.6. It's just the transmit receive buttons are grayed out.
Disconnect and reconnect.
That's what I did.
Re-put your mic and what's it called in? Like just completely X out your audio and your input settings and just replace them.
Out of curiosity, down on your panel, that black circular switch with the volume thing in the middle, do you happen to have that to off, or is that selected on VHF1?
That was on VHF1. Yeah, my mic is reading on, hold on, let's see.
Here, call in.
My mic is reading on vPilot in the audio setting.
Yeah.
Let me try to reconnect. Yeah, it's,
Here, talk.
it's reading. Okay, hold on, let me see. Mic check, 1206.
Nope.
Yeah.
Use here. What the heck? Trying to figure out. This turret off both of those VHS and just turn them back on. I guess.
I've been doing that.
And then your nav/ADF little switch down there. What is that on?
Norm.
No, I'm talking about on your left-hand side panel with your the volume switch and all that stuff, where you can monitor frequency, all the different.
Oh, it's on. It says range, both, or voice.
Okay. Yeah, I've got my own voice, but even me switching through both and range, I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Now it did briefly do this earlier, but I just cycled the flipper switches and it lit up, so I figured it was kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm already to the point I'm not about to troubleshoot another damn problem.
Right.
I'm just gonna roll with it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll stay online as long as I can, at least until we get through Oakland Center.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Are you gonna push back?
Yeah, I'm about to push here in a second.
All right, I'll push after you.
All right, we'll mute the mic.
I'm good.
We'll mute them as well for now. All right. Yeah, I think other than that, we're all good. So let's go. Beacon light can come on. Arm the emergency lights. That's fine. We'll go RTO on the auto brakes. Let's come over here and get the window heats on. All right, that's fine. And let's double check the exterior, see what we need. We need to remove the stairs and the GPU and the chocks. All right, so let's go GSX. We'll operate stairs, move those away. Casey Jones, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Says I'm the best FO of all in this plane. If that's saying anything. Well, you're the best FO, bro. Welcome to the stream. Why are my radios not transcribing over to VerticalSim? VerticalSim transmit and receive are grayed out for some odd reason. Wasn't like that earlier. Alright, let's go additional services, and we'll dismiss the GPU here as well with GSX. Here he comes to snatch our GPU. Alright, back into the aircraft. Let's bring up our thing here and we'll go aircraft. We'll remove the chocks and the cones. Alright, and let's call up GSX one more again. And we'll prepare for pushback and departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright. Virtual Aviation Aviator. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Man, this is pissing me off. Now, got daggone. Let's disconnect one more again and try it.
Departure checks completed.
Yeah, nothing's changed with my VerticalSim setup. This is all whatever issues is whatever bugs is with the aircraft. And let's reconnect. I don't think that's gonna fix it though.
Locking gear.
Either way, we going to Boise. As long as the plane starts, we're going to Boise. All right, we're going nose left, tail right,
Release parking brake.
and we'll jump back into the flight deck, and we'll come down and release the brakes here.
Clear. Start at wheel.
Jump back to the flight engineers panel. We've got sufficient bleed pressure, that's fine. Fuel boost pumps are all on. Alright, here goes nothing. This is where we were getting hung up before. Alright, rolling on 3. Start sequence is going to be 3, 1, and 2. And we have N2s rising. At 20%, we'll introduce fuel. Oh, you can hear it. We got the windows open. Nice.
Traffic. Traffic.
Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Casey, welcome to the flight crew officially, my friend.
Set parking brake.
Glad you're enjoying the content. Good to have you aboard. Welcome aboard. All right, parking brake is set. All right, we'll come up and roll on 1. And we'll look back here. Starter valve is open. And we have N2 rising. And here comes 20%. We'll introduce fuel.
locking here.
Yeah, we'll have to use Discord, chat with these guys.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Simply because my mic isn't working and it's playing
Left
with
is clear.
VerticalSim.
Right is clear.
All right, back up top we go. We'll roll on engine number 2. N2 is rising. Starter valve is open. Looking for 20%. And there we have it. Introduce fuel. Yo, Gia, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. All right, we'll come back here to the engineers panel. And let me see if I can remember how to do this. We've got to sync our generators here. So we'll go to Gen 1. It's flashing. We want to stop it from flashing. So you adjust the frequency. The slower it is, the closer you get. The faster it is, the farther you get. So you rotate it the other way until it's... All right, so that one's good. And we can close it. Now you got to do the same thing for Gens 2 and 3. So we come over to Gen 2. And that one was pretty well synced already. We'll close it. Over to Gen 3. And we'll close it. And then we'll go Gen 1, I believe, is what we want to be on. Over to Gen 1. Essential, we're good there. So now we come over here. Pressurization, we get the engine bleeds 1 and 2 on. Engine 2 APU bleed can come off. And we'll get the packs on. Gas per fan can come on, that's fine. That is all set. Pressurization panel is set. Just quick scans. And so we look good there. We'll come down, we'll get the rest of the hydraulic pumps can come on now. And we'll come over here. Oops, wrong way. And we'll shut the APU down. APU should start spooling down here momentarily. Back up front we go. We're looking for flaps 15. So we'll watch them slats come on out. Ace of Waters, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Says one step at a time. Roger that. I will say the flaps and slats in this bird is not fast by any means, so give yourself plenty of time to get set up on both departure and approach. We need one more stage. As you can see, the gauge here is going down, but pretty slow. Flap sounds lovely as well. Alright, so it looks like we are all set for our taxi here. Everything looks good back there. No lights. We're all good. We'll get our probes on. And we are in RTO. Everything on the overhead is good as well. And we'll go ahead and get taxi lights on, and we'll do runway turnoffs as well. Alright, brakes release. And we'll go ahead and start our taxi here. We'll taxi out Golf left on November. We'll take November down to 26 right. And she definitely takes a little power to get moving. All right, so we'll check our flight controls here. Full up. Full down, neutral. We're not getting any ailerons. Let's double check that. We're getting them outside. Not sure why that's not indicating. Alright, finally we're on our way. After a huge major delay, aircraft had to go to the maintenance hangar for some repairs. Jesco says, how long you got? Not sure what you mean, but I'm gonna do the full string. D-Champ, everything started correctly? Yeah, we'll talk about it. Pilot error. We'll talk about it. We'll at least get up in the air first. Trooper on the 6. Alright, so far so good. Alright, so looking at our arrival here, or our approach, our minimums is going to be 3121, which is going to give us a radar altitude of 250 feet. So we'll set 250 here. And we'll set that on the other side when we get a chance. Man, I don't know why. We'll work with that radio and keep toggling it, trying to see if we can get it active, because right now vPilot is thinking that our radios are off, and that's what I'm not getting about it. We'll also mess with the audio panel and the what's the name, I don't know if that's a little bug with communication with the GTN and the default radio panel of the aircraft or what, but it's definitely a bug that's noted in the FSS Discord. So again, we may have to, if Oakland Center is still on, which they are, once we get close, we may have to disconnect from VATSIM until we get through it, if we can't get the radio working. Alright guys, we'll take the second right. We do got FSLTL running as well. Got UPS 748 off my starboard side here. Alright, so we'll hold short here for a second. So we'll engage go around mode. That should give us, not sure which one we want. Alright, let me just check runway heading here right quick, which is going to be 258. Alright, so 258 is set. Yeah, we're all good, guys. I think we are all good to go. United coming in. Alright, we'll go landing lights, runway turn-offs are on, strobes can come on, and wing lights, and we'll go ahead and line up. Alright, we'll hold here. Let's zoom down. Where's that United? Looks like he exited there. Alright, so we're good to go. Alright. We are good to go, guys. Let's spool them up. Forward pressure on the yoke. Takeoff EPR set. Airspeed is alive. Cross check. I don't know if my gear lever is working. Ah, I finally got it working. Gorgeous departure out of Ontario. Alright, let's come down here. We'll go nav and then we'll vertical speed it up. And we'll go heading select. And of course my daggone, let's see. Why is my, there we go. And we will engage altitude arm. All right, let's bring them flaps in. We gotta get on track for our waypoint here. Got to get an intercept course for our flight path, and then we'll be able to get her over into nav mode to track our flight plan here. And we're getting a bit fast, so let's pull some power. Get us back to 250. And then we'll get the auto throttle on. This aircraft will get away from you, just like, yeah, like the CRJs and stuff on departure if you're not watching it. The autopilot is a bit rudimentary, and so engaging stuff, you kind of want to be where you at where you want to be when you're engaging these different modes. And we damn overshot our course again. Alright, so we'll try to get us a nice shallow intercept here so it's not too much for the airplane. Continuing our climb out at 250. And we can now increase the speed a little bit, the vertical speed a little bit. We depart the LA area. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing to capture now that we've got it going in the right direction. Alright, so she's turning to intercept. Alright, so we're good there. Got the green GPS light. Coming through 7,000. I need to get this rotary wheel on a button or something so I don't have to keep looking down to adjust my climb. But so far we're looking good on the climb, coming through 8,000 here. Climbing over the gorgeous terrain. Finally picked up our flight path. And we'll come here and we'll go ahead and step on up to our final cruise of 340. Looks like Oakland Center is gonna hold on. All right, there's 10,000. Let's go ahead and what damn alarm is that we're getting? Let's check out our pressurization. What's going on with our pressurization? Cabin altitude is at 10,000 feet. Why? Got 5,200 feet set. Do we have... Close. Yeah, we got sufficient pressure there. Ah, that's the switch we forgot to hit. We were still on ground. So we'll get that alarm a little bit. Pressure will start coming down. Glad we caught it. There it is again. Cabin rate will start descending here shortly. It's coming down now, 500 foot a minute, so we'll have to keep checking on that. Yeah, I forgot to hit that switch. Gotta make sure you put that from ground to flight on your departure, or you'll start getting cabin pressure alerts here. Alright, so we are above 10K. With that said, we do have a boom boom room tonight, so we'll open it on up. We'll jump into this channel here momentarily. Alright, so far we're looking good on the climb out. And we go back and silence that. We know about the pressure. should be coming down. I don't know how to. There we go. That's how you get it going faster. I forgot we had to cycle that. That's a bug. As you increase the cabin rate, it should increase, but you have to cycle it from auto to manual in order to get it to go faster to what you need. So now she should start coming down a little faster. Real life, we will be thinking about losing oxygen, getting hypoxic, but this is a sim. We're going to keep it climbing. All right, there's 18,000 feet. We're already on standard pressure. That's fine. Nothing to change there. And we'll get that off since we don't longer need it. All right, but we on the way finally. We'll get that out of your way. D-Champ says so far so good. Yeah, so far so good. A lot of little intricacies to remember, little small things about this aircraft, but she's definitely fun and rewarding once you get her up and at them. You start realizing what you're messing up on. That's what I like about it. Oh, we ain't never get our lights out. Let's get our lights out. There we go. All right, so climbing out, we are 69 miles from our next waypoint, which is EHF. It's going to be our transition out of the the SID. And as you can see, our nearest airport, in case we have an emergency, is KMCA or KCMA. I do like that feature of the GTN. So yeah, real quick, while we have a chance, let's see if we can check out this audio panel and see if we can get something going before we have to swap over to Oakland or disconnect. Let's see what this is. Audio panel COM 1 and COM 2. Okay, so this is I can't get this thing to recognize that I can't get vPilot to recognize that my radios are on, man. It's stupid. It's stupid, man. Everything is set up Like, check it. There's nothing wrong with my settings. If I go on audio, what the hell? How are we, damn it, stalling at 200 knots? All right, let's nose the aircraft forward some. Yeah, I forgot we were climbing at kind of a steep vertical speed there. Wasn't paying attention. That's on me. So we'll get that speed back up and grab the last 3,700 feet. Yeah, I'm afraid we may have to disconnect to get through Oakland. Because again, unfortunately, I'm running into a bug where it won't let, vPilot is not seeing my radios as on. As you can see, we're getting perfect mic volume. It's picking up my mic. It knows about that. But see, we're grayed out here. There's nothing that I can do with that. I don't know any command that will give you virtual radio power. I'm not sure. So we may have to at least get through Oakland Center and then log back on or something. Alright, now we should be able to increase a little bit to about 1,000 foot a minute. So far, some of the bugs that we know about, we should have been able to climb this thing in IAS mode, where it will pitch for the airspeed and maintain that airspeed throughout the climb. But when you select IAS hold for the pitch selector here, this is your pitch side, it doesn't do what it should. That's already in the bug reports, so I'm guessing that'll get fixed here pretty soon. And so that's why you guys see me going manual on the climb. But otherwise than that, we're getting up there. Sexy aircraft though. Yeah, well, I think that is definitely a known bug. We'll take a look. Let's see how close we are to. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to Oakland Center. Let's see here. Let's take a look at these are all of the bugs, stuff that people's reporting. I know I saw it in here earlier. Nothing's popping up off of that. Let's see. Radio frequency indicator lights do not switch when selector is swapped.
1,000 to go.
Try to find it, man, because I didn't read it because I wasn't having that issue. So maybe if I can find it again, there's a fix for it in there. Pressurization, perf calculator. Here we go. Same problem I'm having right here. Yep. Notice that no matter what I do with the audio selector, no audio channels are selected on vPilot, regardless of what GPS COM option is set in the EFB. Just to verify, are your radio bus switches on? They are located on the CB panel on the rear port side of the flight deck. I think that's here. Yeah. I think this is what they're talking about. Let's continue reading. Oh, look at the traffic about to pass us. That. That would be too close for comfort. Alright, there's 340. We are at cruise. We'll go ahead and step it up to 0.8. Mach decimal 0.8. Let's pull this back up real quick. Let's check and see where we're at. I'll try to stay signed in. I'll see if he'll let me text. Since yeah. Alright, let me go do not respond via private message, use your frequency instead. Alright. We just responded, checking in flight level 340. Cannot control via PM. Alright, contact him on frequency. How do I contact him on frequency? What up, Spawning? Welcome aboard. Take 2, but now my tuned to my frequency. Okay. I am tuned to your frequency. So .msg OA. How do I message this guy? Message OAK _ 62 _ CTR. AJT 1286. Oh, type KOMA, okay. In the main window. Okay. Alright, hold on, let me try that. God damn, why won't it let me copy the crap? Alright, .com1 132.2. Alright, let's try that. What the hell, bro? .com1 space 132.2. Dot. See, it's just saying COM1 frequency set to. .com1. This is frustrating. .com1 132.2. This is frustrating. So here's what he's saying, guys. I'm trying to get this to work. So he says you need to tune to my frequency. We're tuned to 132.2. And then he says type .com1 space 132.2 in the main window. And that's what we did. .com1 132.2. It says COM1 frequency set to 132.2. AJT, not transmitting on any frequency. I'm gonna see what he says because that's not working, but I'm about to just log the hell off. Try .com1. See if that works. Okay. What the hell, bro? Not transmit. .com1. Invalid frequency. Yeah. This is frustrating. At least the damn engines are running. But I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm about to just log off of VerticalSim until we get through. He's trying to help, but he said try .com both. Let's try that. .com both. See both down on. Nope, don't get it. Just so y'all see what we're going through. Reply by typing it. And got a goddamn supervisor on me. I don't know what the supervisor can do. It's the plane, bro. It's the plane. You can just type out your message. Are you on the right frequency? Yes, that is the hardware issue. Man, Will, you know damn well it ain't that, bro. It's the airplane. It's the airplane, bro. Thousands and hundreds of flights, and this use text to communicate. Then that's what we're trying to do, bro. I'm about sick of dealing with it now. I'm about ready to just log off and continue my damn flight. Cause either way, I'm not like, we're still flying through the airspace. Y'all can troubleshoot all you want, but it's the plane. I mean, hell, we're halfway through the damn airspace now. It says not transmitting on any frequency. All right, KJ, catch you later, bro. I'm having a good old chat with a VerticalSim supervisor right now. Telling me disconnect and reconnect, like, bro, I done ran through all of this. That went through. Yeah, anytime, like, why is it not, it's saying I'm not transmitting on any frequency. Alright, well, we can stay connected. Oak Center is closing. The hell with it. It's the plane. It's not my setup. It's not VATSIM. Again, hundreds of streams, hundreds of flights. Never had this issue. It's the aircraft. And that is confirmed by somebody here in the bug reports for the aircraft. COM radio will not become active on VPilot. That is the precise issue we're having on this particular flight. Thought the green light meant they were on. I feel dumb. Sorry, I use. Is there another? Okay, yeah, no. I mean, that's how I had it. Green light and it's swap to on. And then that post ends. So I mean, it says just to verify your radio bus switches are on. Unless this is not the radio bus switch. Like, is there another radio bus switch? I mean, it was working last time, so my question is there another radio bus switch or something that we need to be looking at? Check the phone, roger that. He thought he meant the green light was on, so it's supposed to be off. No, the green light's supposed to be on. Hold on, y'all. Alright, my bad, homies. That was Will trying to help me troubleshoot. He was thinking that it's a avionics switch or something that was bound, which that will mess it up too, but I legit just think it's a bug because the radios was working earlier, at least with the connection to V-Pilot. Both on the flight that Troop and I did and even before when we couldn't get the aircraft started, it was working. I legit think it's a bug. Now, this is the thing. We looked at the radio panel. It's set up just like this guy's here. VHF 1 is active and the power is on to that frequency. Viper found a solution. What is it? 2 switches behind your seat. So this is what they're talking about then. CB panel on the rear port side of the flight deck. All right, let's go. 2 switches behind my seat. Behind my seat where? Where are the switches at? 2 master switches on a circuit breaker panel behind the captain's seat. Ah. So out of all of these switches that don't work, those 2 switches work. All right, let's see. Hot damn, we in business. Yo, Troop, for the win-win. Okay, learned something else. But see, nobody would think that, even with this description, on the CV circuit breaker panel, on the rear port side of the radio bus switches, that just says master switch. If you're scrolling through this like I was doing when they all saw me standing here, like nothing's clickable except those 2 switches, like it's easy to miss them. But they're on now, so let's go boom boom frequency. Hey, boom boom check-in. Are we still?
Yes, sir. I just used that with information butters with it.
Let's pause it. Man, you a lifesaver, bro. Where did you find that out at?
Well, I just was scrolling through the bug list and I seen the one you was talking about and I looked into it and I was like, well, you mean tell me that's what them damn master switches is for that I've been turning on this whole time?
Dang, bro, I didn't even know. Like, I was looking at that circuit breaker panel and scrolling my mouse over to see if anything was active. I guess I was just missing those 2 switches because they're the only thing active on the whole entire circuit breaker panel.
Yeah, literally the only thing on that panel that works. But yeah, I didn't realize that that's what that was for, man. That essentially was the VHF master. So yeah.
And it's not, and it's actually not labeled because it's under the navigation section.
Yeah, that's something you definitely wouldn't think about as a newcomer to this aircraft. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, they need to add that to the flows or something, or whatever. Unless I don't know if it unless it is actually added, and I just didn't realize it. But I don't know.
Well, I know what it is. It's, you know, if you use the cell phone to help you with the first officer, I'm betting he hits those switches during his flows.
Yeah, that's what I might be thinking, but I've always like checked those switches out and hit them myself. So I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. Well, glad we got that figured out for you at the very least. I mean, it's a little late, but you know, it's all good.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it, but like I said, my troubles is other people's learning experience, so somebody else could stumble upon it and have the same issue, I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, also, by the way, as far as switching back between mic 1 and mic 2, I noticed that basically if you got both of them engaged, it's kind of weird. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but essentially you still monitor both radios, but essentially you have to cut one off to make the other one work and vice versa.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. It's weird. You gotta kind of toggle them.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure how accurate that is to the real thing, but I don't know. At least that's how it works in here.
Now, alternatively, you can use the mic button on, I do believe, on the audio panel for the GTN. Yeah, that's
you know
easy.
what? Let me check that out.
Yeah, that's a lot easier. You don't even got to mess with that. Just hit mic. It's in the top center of your GTN. Just hit mic 1 or mic 2. Or you click that where it says 1 for mic, and it swaps it to 2.
Well, I'm sitting there hitting it, and it keeps bringing me back to COM 2.
Nah, check out the stream here. Watch this. Alright, so let's zoom in. Alright, where is V-Pilot? So see, we're on COM 1 right now. It's highlighted. So we're going to press this. Swaps over to mic 2. If we pull this back up.
I've seen that on stream now. Like I'm already on 2 here, and whenever I hit it, it brings me over to 1 and then right back to 2.
Now on my left panel, I got both of the switches turned up, and I got the rotary knob selected on VHF1. If that helps, try that out.
All right, so you've got both VHF1, VHF2 switches engaged, green light on, and then that little black selector switch over to VHF1.
A-firm.
All right, yeah, that's what I've got as well.
Yeah, it was weird. I still got that rudder light on right above the gear, top right of the gear lever. I still got that damn whatever this warning is, rudder system A. Haven't been able to figure that out yet. Rudder's working though.
Yeah, that's well, that's either not so much of a bad thing or a really bad thing. Since you're still up in the air, I'm assuming that's not so much of a bad thing.
Yeah, see, look, I got rudder, I got y'all. Yeah, I got y'all, so I don't know what it is. I'll have to look into it more. Bluegrass Aviation, what's going on? Says, how'd you set up the nav GPS? Because for some reason mine don't want to engage and have to use heading the whole flight. Okay, so in order for it to follow your GPS, what you need to do is first get on a pretty decent intercept course. You need to make sure that this switch right here is selected to GPS, and then down here on your autopilot panel you want to have nav loc selected.
So if I'm on mic 1, I can switch over to mic 2 like you were saying, so it does work. I just can't be on mic 2 first. It's really weird.
Okay, roger, that makes sense. So yeah, you want nav loc selected, and that will follow your GPS track. And also you want to make sure that let's go back out of here. You want to make sure that your CDI here is selected to GPS, and that's how you get that to work, brother. Guys, do make sure that if you haven't done so already, drop a like for the stream. I know we're troubleshooting. It's a new plane. It's got some growing pains and stuff like that. They will need to release a couple of updates or a update to fix some of these things. But once you understand the intricacies of it, like I'm learning here, she's a blast to fly. Awesome sounds. And now with the radio issue, probably the reason why I didn't go notice with me earlier is because Trooper and I, we actually flew with Microsoft multiplayer, so we wasn't actually using the radios, at least that flight. Why is it? But when we were on the last flight, trying to get the engine started, I noticed it was green. But here's what I noticed about that is that, remember when we couldn't get it started, we pulled out the phone and went and did the auto flows and stuff. So the first officer motor most likely hit those switches, and that's why it was lit up on V-Pilot for us. That's what I'm guessing. The other thing, here's the dumbness, right? I told you I would tell you. So went through, after we ended the stream earlier, I went through and was running tests, trying to reproduce the issue of not being able to start the engines. Because remember, towards the end of that, I got the engine started. And so what it was very, I guess, a very minute piece of noise in my axis for my Honeycomb Bravo, and or they weren't completely at idle. And so this airplane, when you go try to engage the starter and your engine, your throttle levers are not completely at idle, you get 2 hours worth of headache and gray hair like we got earlier, because the engine won't start. It was definitely reliably reproduced during the intermission or the break when I ended the stream. Trooper was even able to reproduce it, and I think it comes down to pilot error on that one. So, you know, just ensure that you have your throttles completely idle and that there's no noise in the idle range that could be causing your throttles to jump like that ever so slightly, because you'll have that issue. 5x5.
Thank you.
So you guys are learning right along with me. All of these things that y'all seeing tonight, you can be able to take for yourselves if you all decide to pick the aircraft up and know how to face some of the issues once you get to it. But we are closing in on Nero, which is our entry point into the arrival. So what we'll need to do is go ahead and start getting set up for the approach here. So we're looking at localizer of 110.15, so we'll tune that. That's already set there. That's active on nav 2, so we'll put that over there, 110.15 there. We'll get our course as we get down into the pattern, because once you swap over to nav to adjust the course, you lose your aero nav on the GPS track. So otherwise than that, let's check our top of descent here. Let's see what we got. VNAV, we're looking at 9.5 minutes until top of descent. We'll descend initially down to 210. If we take a look at the chart here, we have a constraint at Pelt to be 210 or above, so that'll be our first constraint on the way downhill. And we did need to set minimums, which is 250 on the first officer side as well. All right, good to go there. Yeah, guys, we're starting to get her figured out here. CTAF for Boise. Got CTAF frequency is going to be 118.1. We'll put that in standby. How long you got on top of the sim, bro?
Looking like 10 minutes and 12 seconds.
Roger that. We're 6.5 minutes out. So.
Alright, roger that. Yeah, we all look good. Pretty decent spacing as well.
Roger, roger. Alright, let's check panel back here. Fuel's looking good.
Your boys on here?
Yes, sir.
Let's go, I got it right, I got it right.
Alright, cool. Alright, we can get some tunage back on. Alright, cool. Al says, how you liking the plane? I do really enjoy the plane. I'm gonna be 100 with you. A couple little bugs that I'm sure they'll get fixed up. First update. The sounds are freaking fabulous. The textures are pretty good. Again, the operation of the aircraft is what you would expect for an older generation aircraft. And again, like I said, it's got a few bugs. We'll probably see another one rear its head on approach of trying to get the ILS and glide to work. So I'll explain that bug here a little bit while we're here. So on your autopilot panel, once you swap over nav look,
this is GPS 635. We're under the sun now.
nav loc will capture your localizer. Auto GS is like your approach mode button. Man GS is like your approach mode button too. However, Auto GS is designed to fly straight and level and capture the localizer like a normal aircraft. Manual GS is designed to fly straight and level. When it picks up the glide, doesn't matter where it's at, it will climb up to get the glide or it will descend down to get the glide. You're supposed to really be in auto. However, the issue that we're having is that in the transition of you going from after you capture the loc to Auto GS, now Auto GS is supposed to capture the loc and the glide. So in theory, you should be able to just go to Auto GS. But for me personally, Auto GS is not capturing the loc. I have to be in nav loc in order to capture first, and then switch it to Auto GS. But then when you switch it to Auto GS, it's almost like it loses the loc. And then even with the capture of the glide slope, it's been kind of iffy. If you can capture it early enough. So we'll see. I understand it a little bit better than I did the first flight. So we'll see how that happens on approach. So, you know, gave you guys a little brief understanding. So when you see it happening, you'll be like, I see what he's saying. But I think it's something that, you know, an update will fix. But otherwise than that, you understand that version 1 of anything is going to have bugs. Yes, they're frustrating. It frustrated me. I mean, we spent 2 damn hours trying to figure out. It frustrates me, but you know, they'll get it right. I still think it's worth it. I still think it's a good plane, and sounds a bar none. The aircraft hand flies lovely. All right, so we're about 2.5 minutes or so from top of drop. We'll go down initially to flight level 210. That's what we'll bug for. I know they probably thinking I straight swindled Oakland Center. Now is Mike all of a sudden working. Alright, don't forget guys, we are definitely going to put in that time tonight. We promised you 2 legs. So we will do 2 legs tonight, well into the wee hours. We're going on to Omaha from here, from Boise. Since we got the radios working, we'll make a quick turn. No replays. We'll go right into it. We'll plan it up, and we'll get the hell out of Boise.
Alright, we're on the descent.
Roger. All right, under a minute.
Vertical track.
What was the issue with what, Owls?
I'm 100% not making that second leg.
Yeah, Roger, understandable, bro. Appreciate you tagging along on the first one. All right, we'll go down, bring the altitude down to 21,000. Aircraft will start its descent. We are going to let's go out arm. We'll adjust the vertical speed a little bit here. All right, let's see what we need. We need about 2,600 foot a minute. Give me a second, I'll tell you 1 second, Owls. Alright, so descent's coming in. So when it said on the CB panel, circuit breaker panel, there was 2 switches. Right now, when we was looking to see if anything was active on here, we was dragging our mouse across to see if any of these things were usable, but they're not. We got through here, missed all of that. So yeah, I'm doing this. I'm thinking that there's nothing active on this panel. So there's 2 switches that are. This switch here, master switch, and this switch here. That gives you power to your radio, even though the radio, it looks like it's on. Now, why we may have missed that earlier is because, remember, when we were having trouble, we pulled out the little phone and started running the auto flows and stuff. And so the co-pilot naturally gets those switches during his flow. So as you see, we haven't hit that at all this flight. And we got it pretty much rocking and rolling now. Got her rocking and rolling now. All right, so again, I'll make another announcement for it. We're a little late on getting it set up as far as the Discord, like everything in the Discord. We'll do that tonight after stream. But if you are free this Saturday at approximately 1400 or 1500 Eastern Standard Time, we'll be having a group bush flight, tail dragger edition. If you're free, load up.
Trooper, look under you.
Load up, join up. We'll be having a couple giveaways.
Look under you.
We'll be having a couple giveaways on that stream. One for the shortest landing and one for the shortest takeoff. You will need, and again, we'll get you the links and everything to everything you need in the announcement in the Discord. So do make sure you're part of my Discord so you can make do with that announcement and all of the links and stuff. But you will need the Orbix deadly airports and the not so deadly airports. 3 of the airports in that pack, and then the other 2 you'll have a website, a bush website to go and get the other 2 bush strips from. But we'll be doing a total of 3 giveaways on that stream. That is, again, it's going to be this Saturday, midday, roughly 14 to 1500 Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, mark your calendars. We'll get all of the information in the Discord. We'll have links for you for sceneries. We'll have links for you for different bush aircraft. If you don't know much about bush aircraft, different bush aircraft, both freeware and payware, that you could pick up to take part. A lot of good freeware options out there as well. So yeah, don't matter if you don't know how to bush fly. It's just going to be a fun group flight. VerticalSim is not going to be included. This is going to be a Microsoft exclusive, and we'll be using multiplayer. So don't feel like you have to know what you're doing. It's going to be a blast. Everybody's going to mess up. Everybody's going to be sliding off the end of the strip. Everybody's going to be coming in all weird. That's the fun of it. All right, so we can keep on going down to 14 now. We're past that constriction. I said constriction, constraint. And we'll go arm that. And we'll keep that nose coming on down. Microsoft doing Microsoft stuff with this connection warning here. All right, so next constraint at saddle, we need to be 14,000 or above. And we are looking good there. All right, let's see what the weather is. No wind, so we can land whatever we want. The altimeter's 29 or 9 or 7. So we'll get ready to go over to that in a few moments. I'll say he too good, my man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. Hey, Al's, definitely let your people know, man. Let your people know. Try to get, as many guys as we can. I mean, it'll be a little cluster effie if it's like 40 people, but it'll be a blast though, man. We'll somehow figure out how to make a bush strip an international airport. I will say that. Alright, so we're looking at 29 or 9 or 7. All right, looking good, guys, on the descent. All right, so let's do this. We'll grab our thing here. We'll go to landing. We'll do flaps 40. It never picks up the correct QNH. So we'll set EPR and set speeds. That gives us our VREF. Alright, so next constraint above 10,000. So we'll bug for 10,000 there. And we need 250, so we'll bring the speed back 250. And we'll get a warning horn because we're idle. We'll silence it with that. Speed's coming back. Descent is staying in. And we'll go ahead and increase that descent right here a little bit. Yeah, just wait till the kids in the tail dragger dig. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna definitely be a blast. All right, let's see what we need. We're a little higher than I'd like to be, but we can manage it. We're at 11,000, so we got that 10,000 or above. Next constraint is going to be 7,000, so we'll bug for that. Keep it coming. We got speed is fast. I need to get my speed brake bound. So we'll drop out some speed brakes there. And we'll come up top. We'll go landing lights on, runway turn-offs, and wing lights. We are coming in fast. We're a little fast, but we ain't gonna worry about that right now. Trying to make sure we get that 7,000, and we'll need 210 knots, so we'll bug for that. Landing straight up, slamming the brakes. Well, no, because in order to do it, you're gonna have to have the shortest landing without flipping over. That is the key. We want to see people try to fly it the right way, not just the shortest landing and then yet you go onto your nose like that. That's not what we're gonna be looking for. Alright, we got 7,000. Speed's coming on back to 210. Alright, fam, we're getting ready to go over to CTAC. Alright, we'll pause the tunes. Boom boom room is shut down. And Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286. We're overhead prison at 7,000 inbound for the ILS 26 right approach, Boise traffic. Correction, ILS 28 right approach, Boise traffic. All right, so we got our 7,000 here. We're gonna need to turn to a heading of 102 here momentarily. So let's come down here. We'll go.
Boise Joe, FedEx1902 radio check.
Let's see where we at. 09. Alright, we've got our 210 knots set. And we'll drop out some slats to help us with that pitch. Look at those slats come out. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. And Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286, turning right downwind, ILS 28 right approach, Boise. All right, we are in the right downwind now. All right, so let's do this now. What we're gonna wanna do is, let's come down here. We'll go, boom, heading hold. We'll go over to nav. We want a course of 282.
Boise traffic, FedEx1902. We're going to be going the right downwind runway.
All right, 282 is set.
Left, Boise traffic.
At Tollis, we want 7,000. We are at 7,000 right now, so we're good there. So we'll maintain 7,000, 210 knots until we turn in. We'll get the flight directors too, which I haven't gotten that to sync up yet as well, but VL to give us localizer and glass slope information on here. This is being conducted by our GTN here. We are on VLOC there. That's what we want for the ILS. This is indicating correctly to show we will be left of lineup there.
Boise traffic, Amerijet 27 is less than 10 miles south and crossing Dykeac, turning a left downwind for runway 28 right. We're doing the ILS number 3 for arrival. Boise.
Do we have to use tail draggers or can I use a Kodiak? No, this is going to be pistons, no turboprops. And to be honest, some of these airstrips are too short even for a turboprop. I mean, there's one that's been proven that you could use, but the idea of is piston tail draggers. All right, so let's do this. Let's start turning in. We'll turn left base initially. Give us a nice little intercept angle here. And Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286, turning left base to final. Direct to Tollis, initial approach fixed for the ILS 28 right approach, Boise. so we'll get a nice little intercept course here. On rollout, we'll engage VLOP. Alright, so here we go with the trouble. So we'll come down here. We'll go nav lope. That's going to get us basically like VLOP, where it captures the localizer. It likes to turn in shallow, which I don't like. But it's putting us on a nice intercept course. We're at 7,000. We'll select 6,000 here.
Final runway 28 right. We're going to be intercepting localizer.
And we'll start a... I guess you can't at this point, right? Alright, you gotta undo. Alright, so we'll go about 500 foot a minute or so on a descent, get down to 6,000 where we pick up the glide. We'll bug back to 180. There's the glide information coming in. We'll drop the next notch of flaps to help us. Alright, there's our 6,000. We're 1 dot high on the glide. This thing really likes to come in shallow, and I don't like that about it. So now, because we're so close to the glide, we need to go over to auto GS, but see, it turns red. That means it's not going to capture. That's the issue that I'm having. You want it green, that means it's seeing it and it's going to capture it. But we haven't even captured the localizer yet, and the glide is coming in. Alright, let's go gear down.
Boise traffic, Amerijet 27 is 20 miles to the southeast at 5,600. Will be turning left base ILS runway 28 right. Approach number 3 for arrival on Boise.
Yeah, see, not capturing at all, no matter what I select. This is the issue we had. ILS needs some work, definitely. Alright, I have the airplane. And Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286, 10 mile final, ILS 28 right approach, Boise. Alright, get on VREF, try to get back on the glide here.
Boise traffic, FedEx 192 intercepted on localizer.
We'll go auto brakes medium.
2 for arrival on the 28 right, Boise traffic.
There's the glide there. Get her trimmed out. Come right for lineup. Yeah, I knew I was going towards the wrong damn runway. We'll come right for lineup here. Last notch of flaps. take the auto throttle off. Alright, I have the airplane. We gotta get down. We're a little high. Alright, Glide is coming on back up at us. Alright, I'm seeing 2 red, 2 whites on the Pappy. She hand flies beautifully, I will say that.
500. 500.
500.
400.
Approaching minimums.
300.
Right on that glass slope, 2 red, 2 white.
Minimums.
200. 500. 50. 40. 30. 50. 10.
Gorgeous landing. And I do think we have reversers out. Yep, we do. Gorgeous landing.
Boy traffic, FedEx 192, 6 mile final, runway 28 right. Boise.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to finally Boise, Idaho. Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286, clear of 28 right onto Alpha. And we'll be taxiing to cargo momentarily. We'll call our taxi, Boise. Alright, flaps can come up.
Boy traffic, last call. FedEx 192, landing runway 28 right, last call. Boise traffic.
Boise traffic, Amerijet 27, 8 mile final, runway 28 right, will sidestep to runway 28 left for arriving traffic. Boise.
Alright, we'll put that there for them. Catch these guys coming in. We'll get that out of your way. While we look and wait on them. We'll taxi down to the other side of the terminal. We'll enter at Delta. That'll take us over to a cargo area right by the terminal. Y'all calling the butters? Yeah, that was a silky smooth landing. That was a sexy one. I ain't even gonna hold you. So yeah, all in all, the airplane definitely had some issue capturing the ILS, I think properly. Or it could just be pilot error. But I think that from what it's saying in the manual, I think that it should have indeed captured. There's no reason why it shouldn't have. I think it likes to shallow up the capture on the localizer too much, and it's not fully capturing. So what I think I'll try to do on the next one is actually heading mode it until we get right there on the capture. And then swap it over. Nice. Nice. Center line. Center line. Center line. Here comes Trooper right behind him.
Greased it.
Absolutely you did, bro.
Boise traffic at Mirrors at 27 short final runway 28 left, Boise.
Alright, here comes Troop in the 7-2.
Boise traffic, that's 192, straight getting on the 28 to the right. Boise traffic. Boise traffic, FedEx 192, clear runway 28 right. Boise traffic.
Oh, look at the photogrammetry in the background. It's ugly. Oh, coming in with the information butters. Look at that. Absolutely. Laying down that butters. I see you. I see you there, Hoss.
Hey man, I got up in here with information butter, you know.
Alright, let's jump back. Okay, he's there, so we got a second. Jump back here on the flight engineers panel. And we'll bring the APU up and online. Alright, we behind you, Jesco, on the taxi in.
Yeah, where we're heading, I think the cargo terminal's on the other side.
I'm reading on the charts, there's a cargo terminal right here off of Delta on the other side of the terminal.
And Boise traffic, Marriage at 27 crossing runway 28 right. Clear runway 28 left and also clear runway 28 right. Following company traffic to cargo ramp.
Boise traffic, FedEx 192 taxiing to the FedEx ramp via Alpha Delta. Boise traffic.
Alright guys, like I said, this will be a quick turn. We'll get over here, park, shut down, and replan to head on over to Omaha. No replay. Traffic coming in was your replay. Yeah, the aircraft overall definitely is a dream to hand fly. She hand flies really nice. Just need a little bit of work on the ILS and how that code or whatever is working, because I can't seem to get it to function properly. I can get it to capture, but it captures so shallowly that it's not fully even on the ILS localizer wise. Even though it's saying it's captured, it will track and then slowly come on in. But I think next time, like I said, I just need to head into it a little bit more in heading mode. But yeah, I'll message the devs and see if I can get a report going on that issue. Hey, Troop, did you set up for the ILS on that one? How did your ILS work?
So yeah, no, the ILS wasn't really working that well in this one here for some reason, but I sidestepped anyway. I was just coming up a little close to Jesco there.
Yeah, so I had mine in nav loc. It went to capture, but like I said before, it just captures so shallowly, I think. So I think next time I'll try, what I'll do is just head into the localizer a bit more in heading mode, and then throw that joint over to nav loc. Only once I'm kind of turned in on the localizer. But for whatever reason, that auto GS, bro, does not work. Every time I turn it on and engage it, my Vorloc lights go red.
Yeah, and I was having kind of some similar issues, but I also wasn't really able to get the heading mode on for some reason. It's yeah, a little bit of technical difficulties up there.
Yeah, for heading mode, you got to make sure you have that that rotator knob for the auto GS. You got to make sure that's straight up and down, or the heading mode won't engage. I learned that as well on this flight.
Yeah, I could have sworn I had that ticked or whatever, but yeah, I don't know, man. Better luck next time, I suppose.
Yeah, I definitely think right now it's about figuring out the quirks and the ways around them, but the ILS is definitely going to need some tuning. Just like I was just telling Chad, it's definitely going to need some tuning next update.
Oh, yeah, that is for sure. But I mean, honestly, I think this thing's a great platform, though. I think it's got some good potential for sure.
Yeah, roger that. Let's see, where are we at? This would be considered north. I don't know which gate. Northeast parking. Yeah, I don't know what ramp this is for GSX to give me any guidance. Let's see, dock.
Alright, Lee, I think I'm gonna go check out my replay and then I'm gonna hop off for the night. Appreciate you for letting me fly in. See ya.
Roger that, bro. Appreciate you for flying. Catch you on the next one. So I think it's gonna
We'll
be
be streaming tomorrow, right?
dock 8. Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow.
Alright, I'll see if I can come.
Alright, there we go. We got it. Alright, we're going in stand 8 here on the messed up textured ground. Alright, we'll set parking brakes. We'll jump back to the engineer's panel. Yeah, that should be able to be closed. We'll go on, open, boom, boom. We'll get the cooling doors open. APU. APU. Okay, so why is it not letting us on to the APU bus? I'm not sure about that one, guys. Hey, Troop, you got APU running?
Yeah, I've got mine running.
It's just as simple as starting it up and then closing the bus, right? For the generator, because my light is still open. It's not letting me. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly, but I mean, I started it up just like I did earlier. I don't know if it's another bug or what.
Yeah, and I'm seeing your essential power is over on the APU as well, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on with that.
Yeah, central power, both of them are on APU.
Yeah, and both of my lights are off as well.
Oh, you know why? Hold on. APU ain't damn it running. Thought I started it. There it is. I thought I started it. It wasn't running.
Oh, for real?
Alright, we'll get back on the generators right quick until we get the APU up. Yeah, I was looking at the exhaust temperature. It wasn't running. I thought I did it on the taxiway there. But use air.
Ah, well, yeah, that'll do it.
Alright, so we'll get the APU up and we'll go right into planning the next leg over to Omaha.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay, you need to stop your engines. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we'll go APU. There we go. APU. That's all good. Let's come back up here. And we'll shut them down. Get my lights out, which we should have done exiting the runway. Beacon light can come off, strobes off, wing lights off. Alright, let's get our stairs. And then we'll get everything. We'll just say we're taking on more cargo. We won't unload. We'll just take on some more cargo and head on out with what we got on a quick stop. All right, I think they're waiting on me to open the door. Yeah, I do enjoy walking around and moving around this aircraft. All right, cool. So we'll come here, we'll go. Hear that awesome cargo door again. "141 Foxtrot Echo, welcome aboard." Says looking good. I appreciate you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Stay tuned. We're heading out to Omaha next. Pick up some cargo here on a quick turn. All right, let's see what we got. All right, cool. So while we sit here, let's go ahead and review the flight. Let's see what we got here on this one. Negative 91, buttery smooth landing. Absolutely buttery smooth landing on that one. And while we wait, we'll go ahead and plan the next flight. November 119, we'll take it. We're going to be AJT 1286. We'll disconnect from VerticalSim for a moment. And over to... What is Omaha's daggone OMA? Alright, over to Omaha. Add a flight plan. We'll go sim brief it. Alright, we'll grab our profile. And let's see here. We'll generate the flight. Alright, boom. Import. We'll go pre-file for VerticalSim. Minimize that, and then we'll also go GSX. Reload our sim brief information here. Alright, so that's good. And we'll go flight plan filed, and then we'll connect back up. Auto ATC. Alright, cool. Alright, let's jump into the airplane right quick and go here. We'll go aircraft, pre-flight. We'll grab our new data here. We'll start loading. We'll sync that up with GSX. And we'll get loaded here. Let's get some tunes while we get loaded up for the next leg. I may need to edit this. Let me edit this flight here. I'm gonna change my route here. Let's go edit route. Yeah, you back it up. I lose my top. I guess we'll keep what we got. Okay. So that's good. We'll generate it. Alright, we'll bring our flight plan, new flight plan into Navigraph. So this will be a continuance of Amerijet flight 1286 with service down to or over to Omaha, Nebraska, also by VerticalSim. And we'll update your overlay. All right, looking good on the loading. And we'll get ready to jump in. Guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna run to the restroom right quick and I'll be right back. Grab me a bottle of water. All right. All right, we are back. Let's jump back up front here. It's showing loading as finished. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look at our route. 28 left. It's saying. I think we'll depart 28 right though, since we're here. All right. So we'll come down. We'll go flight plan. Menu. Why is my thing glitching like that? We'll delete the flight plan. We are at KBOI. And we'll select procedure, departure. We're not flying a departure out. So we can go back. So we're going direct to FETHR. Then DDY. From there, we're picking up IIP. HAAND. GRI. And then that is our transition.
Traffic.
Back got fresh on the scene.
Back got fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back got fresh on the scene.
Back got
Arnold, welcome to the flight crew, bro. Welcome aboard. Good to have you. Glad you're enjoying the content. We're looking at Harvey 3, or however you pronounce that. We're going arrival. We got the Harvey 2. We'll fly that. GRI is our transition. We got that. We're looking at runway 14 right. I don't have a, yeah we do, 14. We'll go 14. Load arrival. Let's go back up. We'll just say, what is our cruise altitude gonna be? 330. Alright, 330. Flight level. Alright, we'll enter that. Alright, we'll come back here. We'll go load procedure. Approach. We're going to be doing, what did it say? 14 right. So we'll do ILS 14 right. Let's see what transition we have. What options do we have for the transitione? For 14 right. OVR. Do we have OVR here? Yes, we do. We'll take OVR. We'll add that to route on Navigraph. Load the approach. Okay. We can back out of there. Go to map. We're all set up there. Route is all set up. Let's grab the weather here. Altimeter here is going to be. What's the altimeter, y'all? Well, let's grab the MEDAR. 3009. Alright, 3009 set there. 3009 set there, and we'll come here on the first officer side as well. 3009 set there. Alright. Check DMs. Alright, let's check that out here. Alright. He's got his landing into Boise here. Talking about the straight butters. Let's see what he got going. Woo-wee. Absolute butters, bro. Absolute butters. Absolutely butters. Great landing, bro. Great landing to both of you guys. All right, let's take a look. We're not doing an SID out. So we'll climb to, we'll say an initial of 10,000. That's good. Good transition for speed. Over here, our fuel pumps are still on. Everything is pretty much still set. We'll set pressurization now to 330. We're looking at 32, 33, 4.8 is what we need on the cabin altitude. Alright, 4.8, that's fine. We'll go ground for now. We won't forget to flip that switch, or we won't pressurize just like we did earlier. Alright, yeah, I'm satisfied with that, guys. It looks like we're pretty much ready to push. So let's go get the aircraft closed up back there. And we'll get the tunes paused until we get the boom boom room open. Alright, so we'll close her up. I gotta show this again, y'all. I gotta show it again. For those of you that missed it, we're gonna watch this cargo door. I love cargo doors. Just keep an eye on these J-hooks. These J-hooks do what they're supposed to do. First aircraft I've seen implemented. what time tomorrow stream will be. I got soccer just so want to know. It's gonna be an earlier stream. Supposed to be meeting up with our realtor tomorrow. We'll see how that goes at 6. So I'm gonna try to get maybe a noon or midday or something like that stream going. Look at those J hooks actually lock in. Man, I love that. All right, let's go back up front. Well, actually, let's go back out the hatch here. And let's get buttoned up here as well. All right, so we're good there. Let's see, let's go outside. We can remove the stairs here. Arnold says, thank you, this is way better than Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, I didn't even get Modern Warfare 3. Didn't even get it. But I appreciate the compliment, my friend. Alright, back up into the flight deck. Just make sure we got everything set here. We got sufficient bleed pressure, that is fine. Everything else is set. I mean, we just flew her, so everything else is set. We'll come up to the first officer side here. Everything is good there. Alright, well, let's go ahead and call for our push. We'll get the beacon light on. And we'll go prepare for pushback and departure. We are signed in. We need to change our squawk code though. We did get an auto ATC. 06, correction 6016. So we'll set that 60.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
6016. And let's go.
Hey, Leo, you still copy on CTAP?
Got you 5x5.
Roger. Hey, you might need to quick edit pushback because it's a little tight over there. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing as well. I'm not too sure yet.
I hate using that thing. I'm gonna just push it back nose to the nose to the right. It should push me decent. You may have to edit and go maybe nose left and just push out straight back that way towards that other alley. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Either if you were going to go over there to that other alley, then I was just going to wait till you cleared and I was going to push back nose right. But yeah, I think I'm going to just sit over into that where the passenger terminal is.
Yeah, if you push back nose left into that alley, I can push back nose right into this small little nook here.
Alright, roger that works for me.
Alright, so we're going nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, ma'am. We'll release the parking brakes for you.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And we'll see how they handle this. They might botch it. Alright, J.Skill says gonna get to bed, love flying. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Get home at 3:15 CSTs. So might be able to, roger that. Oh, and we're getting some crazy pushback here. Oh, that's probably trying to go out on this curve here. Yeah, that's what it's doing, trying to go out on that curve. If we get pushed back far enough and he doesn't do it weird, we'll yeah, it looks like he's gonna do it weird. The troop was right. Should have did a quick edit. All right, let's stop here, and we'll go ahead and stop here and complete pushback, and we'll have to turn her out so we don't run into him. All right,
Please set parking brakes.
all right, parking brakes are set. We'll roll on engine number 3. N2 is rising. Starter valve is open. And we're looking for 20% RPMs. And we'll introduce fuel.
Hey, you know, I just figured I could probably just start up and just go start taxi actually from this spot here.
Yeah, you see they got me all weirded out, bro. So that's what I'm doing, starting up, and I'll just come around to the right.
Alright, sounds good to me.
If you need to hear it, you were right. You were right. I should have quick edited the pushback.
Hey, you know, maybe at some point we'll work on your quick edit stuff. It's really easy though, but you know, we'll work on it.
Yeah, roger that. Like, I can get it done, like, you know, it just takes me some time to figure out the controls because I forget them every time in between use.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass
Yeah, that man, I've already done that quick edit pushback so much that I already just, I mean,
All right,
they
roll
end up
on 1.
sticking, but you know, it just takes a minute.
Starter valve is open. N2 is rising. Yeah, roger that. Now you may notice you don't hear much of the startup sequence in this aircraft. I mean, they've got it realistically modeled as far as the sounds. You wouldn't naturally realistically hear much from the engines in this airplane because they sit so far aft. And the same thing goes for the MD-8 as well, really. All right, so we can introduce fuel. I think you can hear a little bit of it. Alright. Oh, let me reset that other camera. To where it's supposed to be at, so it's not just out there. Alright, and we'll roll on engine number 2. Starter valve is open. N2 is rising. And we're looking for 20% here. And there we have it. We'll go ahead and introduce fuel. Let's see where we at here. Alright, so let's come up, see if our gens are still synced. We'll close it. Gen 2. Alright, that is synced. And Gen 3, we'll make sure. Alright, that is synced. Alright, over to the engine gens. We are fine there. We'll come here. We'll go, we'll come up top here first. We got the left and right packs on. Engine 1 and 3 engine bleeds can come on. APU and engine 2 bleed can come off. Packs are on. That's fine. We'll come here and shut the APU down. Uh-oh. Why is my lights blinking like this? Do we have anything else blinking? Yeah, everything is blinking. Hold on. What do we do? Okay, then we just have to reset them. We're looking good now, I reckon. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Alright, cool. We'll go flight on the pressurization. Everything else is looking good there. We'll go and select, let's get our speed selected here. First of all, we'll go takeoff. We'll set our bugs. That's fine. And we'll go flaps 15. Alright, did we go past it? Or are we good? Yep, we're good. Alright, flaps 15. Alright, now we've got the flight director acting like it should. Alright, cool. Last thing we need to do, we're doing, what? 28 right? We'll taxi out Delta Alpha, part 28 right. It's going to be heading 282. So we'll sync up heading bug here. Alright, cool. So we can get taxi runway turnoffs on. And let's make our call. Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286. We'll be taxiing the runway 28 right via taxiway Delta Alpha for departure. Boise traffic. Alright, parking brake can come off. Alright, let's go ahead and give her a little roll here. Alright guys, on the way to Omaha. There's troop there on our right, waiting on us. Get my butt kicker turned on. We flew that whole flight without our butt kicker or FS realistic. That's not like me.
Boise traffic, Amerijet 27, following company traffic, runway 28 right. Boise.
All right, on the taxi. Everything's looking good. We'll head on over to Boise. We'll call it at, we'll head on over to Omaha. We'll call it there. Let me see if I can adjust some stuff here. Brown bumps come down to so short taxi, we got the third right. We'll be lining up on 28 right. Most electric can go to heading. Oof, look at the 727 gang. So definitely look like, let's see, what time do I have it set in my sim? 7:34 p.m. So it looks like we'll have a night arrival. We'll get to check out some of the a little bit of the night lighting of the aircraft. Once we get up in the air, we'll try to familiarize ourselves with where the some of the switches are for the lights. Gauges are lit up already, so we're good there. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm tired now after earlier 2 hours of freaking mucking about trying to figure stuff out. But we're gonna make it over to Omaha tonight. I promise you that. Glad I could come back and finish the stream out for you guys. Final approach is clear. And Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286 lining up on runway 28 right for departure, Boise. Oof, just look at the asphalt here. Vertical, you did your thing, brother. On this airport here. All right, lined up. 28 right identified. Toga's in chat if you got him. All right, let's see which way we need to go. Pretty much a 180. We'll turn out to the north. Direct to Feather. Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286. We're departing runway 28 right with a climbing right turn to the north, direct to Feather. Boise traffic. Hold on, something's not looking right with my EPR here. Why is my EPR so low? Let's double check our I guess that's what it is. 1.8. That's a little low in my opinion. Alright, let's get it. Forward pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Here comes 80 knots.
80 knots.
Cross check. Neutralize that pressure. God damn. All of the runway, we paid for it. We paid for it. And Boise traffic, Amerijet 1286, clear runway 28 right, climbing out to the north, climbing right turn, direct Feather, final call, Boise. Alright, we'll drop that nose a bit, speed out.
Got the money worth with that damn runway, didn't you?
Man, I'm telling you, I thought the EPR was a little low on that one. Alright, so we'll come down here, we'll go autopilot on, setting select. Alright, we'll bug for 250.
Boise traffic, Amerijet 27, departing runway 28 right, climbing left turn to the east, direct waypoint Feather, Boise.
Alright, climbing out, flaps are coming in, some of them. guys, look at that. Gorgeous climb out, man. Gorgeous climb out. Alright, so let's go nav low. Get us on a GPS track. A lot better this time. We got our 250 set. Alright. Alright, so we'll go ahead and bug on up. So final cruise, I think, is 330 is what we're doing. Coming through 8,700. Let's reset this before we leave the camera behind. Alright, we're looking good on the climb out. Alright, here comes 10,000. Alright, there's 10,000. We'll come up and we'll get landing lights off, taxis, runway turnoffs, and wing lights. It's fine. We'll come down and we'll bug 290 on the climb. And we'll nose down a little bit to help get that 290. All right, we're looking good on the climb. We're good to go. Past 10,000 feet, boom boom room can come back open. We'll get some other tunes going. Let's see what we can find here. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous bird she is. Alright, did we get our 290? Let's see. 'cause we can actually increase our climb speed here. Yeah, we got our 290. All right, let's bring that climb on up here. Why don't we? And we keep an eye on that climb since we don't have IAS climb mode functioning. We're gonna be all through these hills and mountains come Saturday. Through these valleys and hollers. Gonna be a fun time. All right, let's check pressurization here as we climb. Yeah, it looks like we're doing good. Sitting at about 4,900 feet, 5,000 on the cabin altitude. So we are definitely looking good here. Roger that. All right, there's transition. We'll go standard 29902. I didn't have Active Sky on either. Let me load up Active Sky. JFoot709, welcome to the stream and chat. Nah, man, it's doing weird stuff. Like if I engage it right now, the aircraft actually start to dive. I don't know why. Let me show you, see if I can just show you what I'm talking about. So in theory, it should just hold us at 290 knots and continue to climb. But we'll go IAS hold. See, look at the vertical speed. Now, why is the thing wanting to descend now to get that? And then it just levels off. That's what it does. No idea why. Zero idea why. But it's definitely bugged. We know that. I found a couple of bugs. I'm having some ILS capture issues. The IAS climb. Occasionally we'll have the cargo door issue where you can't open the cargo door. So it's got a few bugs. Seatbelts, landing light, logo light, gear lever off. Hydraulic pump check. Auto pack trip cutout. But other than that, man, she's flying beautifully. I'm enjoying flying it. Yeah, roger that. We just need to file a bug report with them guys. They'll fix it. I hope.
Hey, Leo on CTAF, you still got it on?
Say again?
I was just saying if you were still on here or on Boom Boom.
Thanks, son. I thought I was on Boom Boom. All right, I'm going over to Boom Boom now.
Alright. Hey, so I figured out the whole thing with IAS hold and whatnot. You gotta have the auto throttle on. That confirms our suspicions from last night, or not last night, but earlier when we were flying this thing.
So you say you gotta have it off?
Yeah, you have to have auto throttle off.
All right, let me test that out now.
To do is I like the vertical speed to the speed that I want, and then switch over into IS hold.
Okay, let me try that. Let me turn auto throttle off and then try the IS hold.
Roger that. Also, a side note, if you look on the knob for the vertical speed, you'll notice that there's a little flat spot on the knob, and that actually represents a zeroed out point for it. So that's how at least you know if you're gonna, go to 0 foot per minute or around there or whatever.
Okay, roger that. All right, so let's see, what did he say? Auto throttle off, and we'll come down and we'll go IS hold. So she is still shallowing out. Let's push the throttles forward. And she's got about all she's got in her as far as the throttles are concerned. Now question, is it holding on that speed bug that you set, or is it holding on wherever it was when you engaged it?
Wherever it was that you engaged it is what it'll hold on. And then per the usual, however much thrust you have engaged or not at the time is how aggressive it'll climb or not.
Okay, roger that. Let me try one more thing. All right, let's go here.
Yeah, I used it on descent, by the way, and it worked very well for that.
So it doesn't react live to your thrust adjustments like it should. That would still be incorrect, though.
No, I mean, it does. I mean, well, especially on descent, you'll see it does react to your thrust inputs. Like, so if you start taking out thrust on descent, it'll start descending you more in order to achieve the speed that you've held it on.
Okay, roger. Yeah, I'm seeing it working. I just pulled some power and it started shallowing up the climb. Okay.
Right, and then of course you always make sure you got your altitude selector armed, and it actually won't work without it. I've been able to see.
Okay, roger that. It is armed, so we got that going.
10 forward.
Alright, IES is working, holding 250. Climbing at about 1,100 foot a minute.
And also, just a side note, just a reminder, if you say wanted to slow down or whatever, switch over into vertical speed mode and vertical speed up to the point where you want your speed at, and then go back over to IS hold.
Roger that, bro. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm here for.
Look, we out here making all types of gains on the 722.
Yeah, man. Like, my brain kind of hurts from today.
It does, really, bro. I'm low-key tired as hell.
Oh no, like I'm wore out. Like I'm holding on, you know, another 2 hours or less before we get to Omaha, and I'm fixing to pass out.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
Oh no, don't start that yawning.
Low-key, I've been yawning, dog. My eyes starting to water. I'm so tired. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired as hell after that 2-hour kerfuffle.
Yeah, I know that's right. Golly.
Well, as long as you can see the dedication, we're back and we're gonna complete the daggone stream that we set out to do.
That's exactly right. Hey, at least we are very much determined, that's for sure. Also, do you have an approximate Mach number I might could match?
Say that again, an approximate what?
Mach number I might can start matching. I see I'm kind of closing in on you a bit.
Right now I'm climbing at about 249. We should be leveling off here in 100 feet. So I'm gonna shoot for Mach decimal 80 once we level off.
Alright, I'll match that. Once I level off myself, I'll go up to 80.
Roger that, we're leveling off here at 330.
Yeah, that's what I got it planned up as well.
Yeah, it might take old girl a second to get 80 because her acceleration is slow.
After that, yeah, I'm just now leveling off right now.
Alright, we got 80 set. She'll make it. Gorgeous aircraft here, y'all. Look at her. Absolute gorgeous. I will need to take a break here for a minute, y'all, in a couple minutes. I gotta stretch my legs and just reset the mental. God, this Amerijet livery is love, man. I absolutely love it. But yeah, we're doing good. Plane is finally cooperating, except the ILS. But as long as we can get vertical guidance, we can hand fly that. And a pretty good hand flown approach last leg. There we go, we finally got 80. So the other thing I haven't been able to do is get the flight directors to match up with the GPS track. Nothing I select will get it to match up. If we go VL, that's obviously Vor and Glasgow. It looks like it's matched up, but it's not actually synced up. Like we make a turn on a GPS track, it won't, the lateral flight director up there won't follow it. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be or what, but why am I so blue? Let's go and edit my camera settings here because I'm really blue. Why has it got my white balance so low? There we go. 4,000. Let's see. All right, there we go. Why y'all ain't tell me I was so blue? I guess I had it in auto white balance. That's why it was trying to match up with the colors I guess it sees on the screen. I don't know. But I was definitely blue. So let's check here. Let's take a look through the overhead. Let's get some lights set up for panel, background, table. Yeah, all of that's on bright. We don't need that floodlight right now. Let's see if there are any other lights or anything that I need to be aware of here. Radio and autopilot, that's turned up. Yeah, all of the lights are turned up, so I guess we'll be good when it gets dark. We'll put the logo light on. Alright fam, we are good to go. Alright, we'll leave you here for a second. I'm gonna take a couple minute break, just relax a little, stretch my legs, and I'll be back with you all in about 10 minutes or so. Hey Hoss, I'm gonna take about a 10-minute break, man. Try to stretch the legs and recoup a little bit.
Alright, sounds good. I should have washed your hands.
You got me. Roger that, bro.
Hey man, that was just low-hanging fruit.
I know, right? I walked into it. I didn't think I would ever be got on that one.
You got him. I'll see when you get back.
Alright, Hoss. Alright guys, I'll be back with you momentarily. Enjoy the views. We'll be changing the views throughout. Enjoy the views, enjoy the tunes, and make sure y'all do smash that thumbs up button. Catch you in a minute.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Alright, fellas. We back. Had to take out the trash, throw a load of dishes in the dishwasher. Also been enjoying the sunset with you guys as we head into darkness. Ooh. Why do I have my flashlight on? Turn that out. Night lighting on this bird is pretty slick. Now I know we got some brighter like light dome lights or something. Let's see what we can find. That's a dome light switch, but that one doesn't seem. Oh, it lights up back there. Damn, look at the lights though. Man, that's pretty dope. Is there not nothing we can like tune, at least some panel floodlights or something? Give us a little more ambiance. That's too daggone bright. Let's see. Forward. Oh, there we go. But that's too daggone bright though. Let's see. Forward panel background. Let's see what adjusts what here. I don't know what this one does. Center forward panel. Okay, those are the gauge lighting. Those are the gauge lights. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have like any. Not unless I'm just looking in the wrong daggum area. I don't see no switches underneath here. Yeah, there's a light underneath here. Yeah, there's light bulbs underneath there. How do I turn those on? That's what I'm looking for. Let's see if we can get some more light for right now. Those dome lights ain't worth a crap. That lights up decent back there, but... Yo, what up, Shadow? Big up, big ups. Roger that. What do you mean when we doing the flight? What you talking about? I'll check my phone in a second, bro. Trying to find some daggone, trying to find them switches for the panel lights underneath here. Yaw damper. This is what I didn't want to be doing, searching around for light switches. It seems as though those knobs on the overhead really only control the gauge backlighting. for the different sections, like the gauges and stuff. Is there any other switch that's off? Okay, so this is the light. That is it. Now, is there not a way to dim those? At least I think those are the lights. They don't really look on. They're casting. They're casting like they should be. Those are the lights that would cast on that part of the panel. But is there a way to dim them? That's what I want. Forward panel. Yeah, see, this switch ain't dimming them at all. There's got to be a way to dim these damn things. They're entirely too bright. You got to move the knob from that one knob and adjust the knob for the knob to the knob. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. Well, the idea is that I've talked to Dre earlier, so I'm supposed to get my DCS back up and running Friday. Try to do that midday, get it updated and everything before work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing any other light switches. On the overhead. Other than this mass of light knobs up here that only seem to control the gauge lighting. Yeah, so with that said, I mean, the night lighting is cool and all, but I need a little bit of dimmable floods on the forward panel here. And let me get my nighttime preset. That's not it. That is it, though. Yeah, that's why I was stupid dark, because my daytime preset is darkened up on the contrast and the exposure. Hey, there we go. And we got her looking how I want her to look. X amount of days since last incident. I need to start one, bro. It's been X amount of streams since last incident. We definitely need to get that going. I've been doing good. I've been on the road, Shadow. I've been on the road with not having issues, bro. Been on the road. And besides, the issues are just simming issues, bro. That rear their head every now and then. As long as it's not computer or performance issues, I'm good. I will say that. I'm good. Alright. Mexico City, bro, honestly, I don't know. All I can tell you is that so Phoenix dropped a update. I think it was a fairly significant update. In reality, I probably should have did a fresh install on it. And so I didn't. I just updated it. It didn't say I had to do a fresh install. But anyway, low key, so the Phoenix was dragging along the GPU. I couldn't get the GPU to go away, like the Phoenix GPU from the tablet. So that prompted me to change and jump into fly-by-wire. Also updated that aircraft earlier that day. And now I run a development version of the dev version of the fly-by-wire A320. Never had an issue with it before. But again, for some reason, bro, you can go back on the stream and watch it. Everything turned off. Everything. Like, I mean, I had barely any engine power. I have no idea what the hell happened. But, like Sir Greenlight would say, well, what if something happened right now? What you gonna do? I mean, we set her down. We laid her down in the trees, but we got there. So, that's all I can say on that one. Some things just out of my control. It's an Airbus. You can't mess that up on the setup. So yeah, I probably made it on Blanca Lirio's channel for that one. When they get the final report, I'd like to see it, because I have no idea why like the whole left side of the cockpit just like shut down. I mean, literally, we were climbing out just fine. And you'll see it on stream, it just went boom. Everything on the left side shut down. Started losing engine power. Tried to get the APU on, APU came up. Couldn't get a restart on either engine. So, we fought her to the bitter end. Good evening. It's August 7th, 2024. You join us here in Mexico City. You stupid. Is that I saw somebody over there. I wonder if that's Trooper. Oh snap, we got Minneapolis Center on. We'll have to contend with. Glad I got my radios working. Look at this thunderstorm cell here. That thing's wrapping around. That liable to be some tornado cells in there. Old ass rotating beacon. Alright, so looking at our arrival here, we don't have anything in the way of hard constraints coming in. Let's take a look at the approach. This plane is old, not just a beacon, right? It's a fun bird, and Crack Rock says the lack of FMS. So there were some aircraft that were retrofitted with FMSs. They are making a FMS for this aircraft, so that will be coming. However, also here we go. So yeah, however, also most of the 727s that were still operating were retrofitted with the GTN 750. And here's a image of one right here. So when you say FMS, very few of them actually had an FMS. But this is a 727 retrofit here. Pretty much in the configuration how we got it now, just minus the smaller unit there. But this thing is just as good as an FMS in most regards. It just doesn't do your, I think some of them can do your perf calculation for your speeds. I'm not sure, but this is, so to see this GTN in here is not unrealistic. Most of the older ones that were still operating were retrofitted like this. So just a little fun knowledge fact for you guys. So we do, you know, we're operating kind of realistically. Yep. I forgot what airline that was with. Let's see. Total somebody. And this is up to 3 years ago, so I think Total is one of the airlines that's still flying it, or one of the carriers that's still flying it. And look, they've even got some modern, some more modern gauges in there. So yeah, realistic. Okay, so that flow is, and it's amazing how fast you get when that's all you do is the engineer's panel. I know, right? I didn't even see where the hell he looked at for the light knob. I know where it is on that panel. That's his job though, bro. That's his job, so. Even though I know he's running through all his flows and checks, it looks like he's just flipping switches. It looks like he's just playing with the, like he's a kid playing with the switches. I ain't gonna lie though, for this plane to be that old, man, the cockpit is nice, clean. Right? It looked like you know what the fuck he doing? Absolutely, bro. Yep. He got those patterns down. He's probably been flying that thing for 30 years, man. They still using paper charts. Look like he paid whole runway too. So see, they don't have any type of flight directors on. Oh, there he is. He just turned it on. What did he hit? I want to see what he hit. Can't tell. It's too dark. Adam 777, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Says is 727 free? It was for me, but no, it's not free. Let me see if I can get you a cost. It's 33 euros. Oh, hold on. Let's put it there. Let's go. Yeah, so it's $39.99 for the freighter variant. $39.99. All right, so let me come down here. We'll go VNav. Let's see what we got. Why can't I? Oh, hold on. Let's go do this. Let's go back to our flight plan here. So we'll do alright, so we got 17 minutes until top of drop. Where is that damn? Turn that dang on dome light out. God damn, that thing bright. Panel background. I'm not sure what those two light switches do. What did he hit? We're doomed. Nah, we're good, bro. Go back and watch the first approach and landing. Absolute buttered it. Absolutely buttered it, bro. All right, let's see. What is Minneapolis Center's on 33.4? We'll get that pre-tuned up here. And we're ready for him. And we do have Omaha Asus online. We'll grab that now. 340 at 3 knots. So we're gonna have a runway change here actually. More than most likely. Nope. Alright, let's runway 14 left, 14 right, 18 in use. Notice the air emissions, hazardous weather, bird activity, pushback call not required, advise you have information, Foxtrot. Alright, so we do have Foxtrot on board. Are we planned up for 14 right or left? Because we could use 14 right, I think. That's closest to cargo. Let's see. Flight plan. Yeah, we got 14 right planned up. Alright, cool. I am okay with that. Buys a 1978 Ferrari, but puts a brand new 25 488 motor. So we should be getting fairly close to top of descent here. Let's jump back up front and check it out. Why is my bezel highlighted like that? It looks weird. Alright, 11 minutes until top of drop. Somebody's flying along that ain't on VerticalSim. That's Trooper. we'll plan cargo ramp. Let's see here. We'll plan cargo ramp alpha or cargo alpha. We'll probably park alpha 9 or alpha 8. One of them. We'll try to roll her out, or no, we're coming in from that direction. So we'll try to stop as short as possible and exit stage right. Taxi on back up. Cargo A is pretty much at the threshold of 14 right, the runway we're landing on, so we'll have to taxi all the way back up there. Nothing to see out there at nighttime. I didn't even necessarily mean to do a night flight, but kind of got dark on us, so we're here. Remember when the cargo blew up earlier? It wasn't set to flight pressurization? Yep. Pilot error. But we got that thing set now. She is set. Cabin altitude is about 6,500 or so. We've got our, do we have landing altitude set for this airport? No, we don't. 985. All right, 980. All right, we're good. We are good to go. Good thing they were in lithium ion, right? Thing seems like a beast to fly even without the bugs. Like I said, once you understand how the systems work and the autopilot mainly, and that the autopilot is not coupled with the flight directors at all. The flight director is a separate system. The mode selector is a separate system. This functions separately from that. The autopilot functions separately from both. It's just once you understand that and understand how it works, it becomes easier. It also helps if there weren't bugs, you know, things operated like they should. But like I said, version 1.0 release, you can kind of expect that. Kind of expect some bugs. Sleepy now, y'all. It's 4 o'clock in the morning here. Got about 100 or so miles, 148 miles to go. I definitely appreciate you guys coming back for the second stream after 2 hours of issues with the aircraft earlier. So we'll wait till Minneapolis Center till the popo do this. All right, stand by, guys. Let me turn this AC back on. It's getting a little warm in here. All right, back. All right, we back. Popo hopped off. Nice. Nice. Popo hopped off. I'm alright with that. Alright, let's check and see what we got here. 2 minutes till top of drop. He said, man, I ain't dealing with no 727s tonight. I ain't doing it. Not happening. Not happening at all, Cap. So Trooper said auto throttle off, and then it'll do the IS
Vertical
hold.
track.
The IS hold. So we'll try that as far as the descent this time. We're inside a minute though for top of drop. Seconds. so we'll go ahead and reset our altitude. Aircraft has started its descent here. We'll reset our altitude 5,000. Actually, we'll do an initial 10,000. We'll go auto throttle off. We'll come over to IAS hold. I don't really know that IAS hold is doing anything. Pulling the power way back. It should be diving now. Alright, no worries. We'll go back auto throttle and set about 280 on the descent speed. Let's see what we need here. About 2,500. That's what we got. Oh no, we got about 3,000. That's fine. God damn it. See, I'm gonna have to turn that gay floodlight on. Alright, cool. Descent is coming. While we're doing that, let's get 110.3 set in the nav 1 and 2. Gotta flashlight it again. Alright, 110.3 is set there on that side. And 110.3 is set there on that side. Alright. Alright, so we looking good on the descent. Alright, on the way down the hill. Alright, so minimums on our approach is going to be 1,185, giving us a 200-foot radar. So we'll set 200 for our minimums here. And we'll do that on both sides. Alright, cool. Coming through flight level 190. Altimeter here in Omaha is 3009. We'll also grab the CTAF. Which is 132.1. We got that in standby. Hey, Hoss, just letting you know we started our top of descent.
Yeah, same here. I'm already down to 300 myself.
Roger, roger. Alright, let's go.
Are you descending via IS hold?
I tried it, but it wasn't doing nothing when I pulled power. I turned auto throttle off, put it at IS hold. I was messing with the power to see if it changed the pitch, and it didn't.
Alright, make sure altitude select is completely off. No arm, no engage, no nothing, and go to IS hold, and then just pull back the throttle.
Ah, okay, it's gotta have altitude arm off, roger.
Yeah, I guess off for descending, on for climbing.
That's stupid, that logic doesn't make sense.
You know, my brain is so numb right now from today. I don't even think about it.
Right? Yeah, I don't think my brain is even braining right now. Alright, coming through 14,000. Let's go ahead and bug down, start slowing the aircraft down. We'll bug for 250. And also, I know what you guys are thinking. 727s don't have auto throttle. Well, they actually do.
Hey, just remember, if you're wanting to change your speed, that works the same way. You go into vertical speed, pitch for your speed, and then go back in IS hold.
Roger that. Yeah, actually, some of them did. Just like the GTN. Some of the 727s were retrofitted with auto throttle system. It just wasn't very many of them. Just fly 7.8. I mean, I love the 7.8, but I also love old school like this. Y'all scared of old school. Don't nobody want to fly it. It takes a special breed for the likes of the MD-80 and the BAE 146s and now the 727s. I mean, look at this thing. This thing is freaking epic, bro. Alright, boom boom room can shut down. We are below 10,000. And still haven't set up my speed brake lever. So we'll give a little bit of brakes out to help us slow her on down. Get our exterior lights on. Now she's lit up like a Christmas tree. Coming into Omaha, Nebraska. City lights out there. We're looking to level off at 5,000. We're in our hard left turn, enter the right downwind. Alright, I'm gonna swap over to CTAV 32.10.
32-1, I'll meet you over there.
And Omaha traffic, Amerijet 1286. 26 miles to the northwest of Boise. Inbound for the ILS runway 14. Approach descending via the Howry 3 arrival. Omaha traffic.
And Omaha traffic, Amerijet 27. I'm too tired to call out. So I'll be calling final. Lian knows where I'm at.
Right? I'm actually considering.
It's just you and me anyway. So
I've been considering the Concorde for a good little bit now, bro. That might be coming soon.
I'm definitely over my hours. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're going to have a number to call upon landing. We're over our service hours for today, definitely. Crack Rock says, I really want to like the MD-11, but the auto throttle bug with Air 1 bounces up and down, ruins the immersion. They need to fix that. I don't know that I had that issue. Behind the Skies, hey, welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. Alright, so we'll get ready to go. Let's go and make sure our heading is doing heading stuff. Yeah, because we got a left turn into our vectors here. And then yeah, so it wants 060, so we'll bug that for the initial turn. Alright, cool. Alright, we're below, we're at 5,000. Let's go ahead and bring the speed back. 210. Alright, let's get our landing performance here. Set our EPR and set our speed bugs. Good with that. And 210, we'll drop out some slats here. I plan to tomorrow, but I might have to postpone that because I didn't get a chance to learn it tonight. This stream has definitely gone on a lot longer. We had 2 hours of troubleshooting on a stream earlier. And so since we got that figured out 2 hours later, we decided to still do the stream late. So that pushed us into 4:30 in the morning my time. So the SIVA INS won't be tomorrow. We will fly this again for stream tomorrow, but it just won't be the SIVA. We need to learn that a little bit, do a flight with it first. All right, so let's go. Let's go there. Heading select. We'll pick up our 060 there. And then we'll also get ready to come left some more. So we'll go heading Vorlok on the mode selector. And we'll come here and go into nav. We'll get our course put in now, which is going to be 142. Come left some more. Guys, we're pretty much left, right downwind now. Omaha traffic, Amerijet 1286, right downwind, ILS 14 right approach, Omaha. Alright, there's the airport out there over the wing. So again, we know we had problems with the ILS wanting a shallow capture. So we'll drive it right in with heading mode and almost do a makeshift capture before swapping it over and see how it captures when you put it closer so it doesn't shallow out. Which again just needs a little bit of refinement, I think, through an update. There's the airport back there. Let's come in, we'll turn base to final now. See how that thing shot over like that? That's not supposed to do that. But I think we just lost the signal. We're a little far out. We're bringing speed back to 180. Alright, so there it is. It just picked it up. We're 24 miles out. So we'll try to get us a nice, decent little intercept angle, and then we're going to drive it right on in there. That's what we're going to attempt to do. So about 122 will give us a 20-degree intercept. So this should be good here. Slightly more. Let's get up flight control replay, and we'll start the recording now, just because it may freeze us. And it didn't. Alright, we're recording. Omaha traffic, Amerijet 1286, right base to final, direct to OTC. Initial approach fixed for the ILS 14 right approach, Omaha.
Omaha traffic, Amerijet 27, turn in right base for runway, oh lord. Runway 14 right, I knew that the whole time.
Alright, so we'll go auto brakes, medium. And we'll get flaps 15 set. We're going to slow the plane down just a little bit. Start descending. We're going to end up slightly high on this. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Traffic. Traffic.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out.
So she is intercepting. We'll go gear down. Controls cam on. We got the lope capture. B3 burner, welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we'll start slowing her down, and then let's go. This is where I think it's gonna mess up. Auto. Yeah, see, it won't capture. Alright, we'll come back here so we get the signal at least. We'll hand fly the approach like we did the last time. And Omaha traffic, Amerijet 1286, 8 mile final, ILS 14 right approach, Omaha.
1,000 to go.
Roger that. Word calculated for flaps 40. Cool. All right, we'll get ready to take over here. Flaps are full. Auto throttle can come off. I have the airplane. Two red, two white on the Pappy. Glide is good. We're on loc. We are getting guidance to it, even though it won't physically capture with the knob it's supposed to. Omaha traffic, Amerijet 1286 short final.
1,000.
ILS 14 right approach, Omaha. Right for lineup. Still two red, two whites. God, this is a gorgeous approach. On glide path. Left for lineup. Speed is good.
500.
Cross check.
400.
Approaching minimums.
300.
Pappy is still good. Two red, two whites on glide path.
200.
A little bumpy here.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Woo! Had a little lag spike there. Reversers are out. Yeah, we had a little lag spike there. Disarm auto brakes. Stow the reversers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Omaha, Nebraska. Not a bad landing. Exit stage right. Alright, we'll hold here for a second. Omaha traffic, Amerijet 1286, clear of runway 14 right.
Omaha traffic, Amerijet 27 is established on the localizer, runway 14 right, and about a 10-mile final. Omaha.
And Omaha traffic, I wasn't done. Amerijet 1286, clear runway 14 right at Delta. We'll be taxiing to Cargo Alpha via Delta Alpha into the ramp. Omaha traffic. All right, let's clean the aircraft up.
Omaha traffic, excuse me, Omaha traffic.
All right, let's go. Landing lights all off. We'll get taxis on, runway turnoffs can come off, wing lights, as well as strobes. That's fine. We'll go back to the engineer's side. APU can come on, and we'll start it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Omaha. Gorgeous night lighting, absolutely gorgeous night lighting. Shadow says lag spike, checking replay. It will capture if you turn the flight director to approach. It's near the pilot's glare shield. Okay, so I've been using VL, but I tried that, bro, earlier, and it still wouldn't do it. We're flying the plane again tomorrow, so we'll keep trying it. Low key, if we could have got that stream completed earlier, you know, I would have been flying it right now off stream.
Omaha traffic, Mary's at 27, less than a 5 mile final, runway 14 right, Omaha.
Less than a 5 mile final, runway 14 right, Omaha. Alright, we gonna jump out and catch your butters. We gonna catch it, homie. Alright, let's stop here for a second. We gotta catch the homie coming in. Oh, there he is. Wrong damn runway. Alright, here comes Troop, who suffered through all of our pain with us. Still made it to Omaha with us. The ref has reviewed the footage. Ruling on the field is
27 short final, 14 right, Omaha traffic.
The ruling on the field is lag spike. Okay, what she say? Lag spike. Alright, we get this other sexy 722 in here. Alright, here he comes, fellers. Yeah, I didn't want to be up late, wrong side, but it took me 2 hours. We started streaming at 7. Had some major issues with the aircraft. Turned out to be pilot error. And so since the guys sat with me through that for 2 hours, we just took an hour's break and went ahead and did the stream anyway. Completed the entire stream, so nice. So yeah, you know, 4:48 in the morning here. That's light work. That's light work. Alright, let's get on down here to our stand. While we continue our taxi, let's see if we can call up our gate. North ramp. It's the only thing I hate about GSX.
Omaha traffic, Mary's at 27 clear from 14 right on Delta, taxi into FedEx via Alpha and cross runway 36. Full announcement clear 36. Omaha.
Let's see. Alright, so we go 3A. I think that's the one we're gonna want. Ramp cargo. No. Alright, cool. Alright, so 1, 2. So hotel, we need to buckle left into the ramp at hotel. Yeah, it is old wrong side, but it's retrofitted. That's what I like, is that they're including the options for the retrofit. This isn't a fake process here. It's like I showed it on stream. There's a real 7.2 that operates with, you know, the TDS, or not TDS, but the GTN 750s, and some of them, very few of them actually had FMSs.
Jet 27 clear from runway 36. Continue taxi to FedEx via Alpha. Omaha.
Bird is $39.99. $39.99 for the freighter model. And again, I like to see them go ahead and push an update out stat, but nonetheless, still got to thank FlightSim Studio for providing a copy for us. Got to mention that. So I'm pretty sure that they will get an update out. I'll file a couple bug reports with some of the things that I encountered personally, and then you know, hopefully they will take care of it pretty soon. I mean, it's a new aircraft. It's release day. Every aircraft's had issues on release day, so yeah, it's really not hard to learn. It's a Boeing. It's just the switches are different, and you have an engineer. The engineer panel is pretty much everything on the 7.3's overhead. And like when you're looking at things like fuel pumps and generators, they have every switch to every fuel pump and every generator on the old birds. Like the gen switches to your engines on the 7.3, they've consolidated into 2 switches, left and right. Couple other little procedures. I recommend watching V1. He's kind of got me going on this bird as far as procedures. But even still, if you even go back to the first leg of this stream, once we got going, you'll see how easy it is really to set up. There's a lot of testing and stuff. If you want to fly it by the book, there's a lot of tests and stuff that you must run. I skip all of that, except the fire test. But that's what takes the longest, realistically. Let's see if my daggone stand is out here somewhere. Do I see any GSX stuff here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see. I think I selected the wrong gate, because I don't see any GSX stuff here. Alright, no worries. We won't worry about it then. And let's just get into a stand here. Coming in a little crooked, ain't you there, Leo? Alright, we'll stop her there. Let's reset this. Alright, parking brakes are set. Let's jump back here. Flight engineers panel. Alright, APU gen can come on. We will get the doors, both doors open. And we'll get that out of your way. All right, both doors are open. We'll come over here at central power. We'll go APU and APU there as well. So we should be on APU power. Back up front we go. We'll come down and shut them down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to where are we at? We'll stop the recording. Welcome to Omaha. Now, just one more time for the stream. One more time for the stream. We're gonna go. I don't know if we'll get GSX because we're in the wrong spot. Change facility. Yeah, I don't know what spot this is we're in. On the charts it's saying we're in spot Alpha 3. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's hard to find the proper gates. But we'll open the door anyway. And we'll come here. Let y'all hear this door one more time. Let y'all see it one more time. This is my favorite part of the airplane, bro. These J-hooks. And the door actually operates slowly like it's supposed to. And we'll get this closed up, run some replays. Made you say hell no? Nah, you gotta watch like his second or third one with it, man. He's gotten a lot better with it, I think, too. Alright, cool. So that's done. Let's see here. Where is Volanta? Alright, let's see what we got on the landing rate. We'll get some tunes going. Alright, yeah, we'll get some tunes going. Alright, let's see what we got. Negative 142, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'll take that. Those of you that missed the first leg, Ontario to Boise. We got a negative 91 on that leg. So yeah, not bad at all. We did pretty good tonight as far as the landing rates. We'll close that out. And one more time for the road, we're gonna close everything up and get the aircraft prepped for replays. All right, one more time. We're gonna. I'm infatuated with this damn cargo door. Don't ask me why. So for the last time, those of you that missed it, the closing is the best part. Just watch the J hooks when they get where they should be and what they do. The J hooks actually hook J's. I'm not lying. They do what they're supposed to do. It's pretty dope. We'll get this out of your way. Just watch the J-hooks engage. Like they engage around the bar like they should. It's dope. Look at that. Bro, the best cargo simulation door I've ever seen. Alright, so we'll come up. We'll go ahead and get our lights and stuff back on. And we'll run the replay. Not sure how the plane is gonna act in replay mode. First time doing it. And we'll also just engage the fuel levers. All right, let's get the replay pulled up. We'll go load. Let's see, it was close to 5. 455. We'll open that. All right, we'll go play. Let's get one from back here. I'm just trying to make sure everything is flaps ain't all the way up. Maybe the flaps. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll get one from here. Again, guys, I appreciate you taking the time, sitting with me through the first stream for 2 hours. Troubleshooting and trying to get everything fixed. And I'm glad that I could come back and give you guys what was promised, which is a 2-leg stream, which has taken us to well past what I wanted it to. 5 a.m. here, and I am burnt. Only gonna get about 3 or 4 hours of sleep once we end it. Gotta wake up here and get the kiddo to daycare. We did jump off a center line a little bit, but that's all good.
Don't sink.
Overall, excellent
Don't
flight.
sink.
I enjoyed the plane. Again,
Don't
thank
sink.
you. Big ups to
Don't
FlightSim
sink.
Studios for sending me a copy of this
Don't
aircraft
sink. Don't sink.
to put on the channel.
Don't sink. Don't
I'll get with
sink.
those guys, try to get some
Don't sink.
bug reports filed. But otherwise than that, it's a solid aircraft. Couple updates, it'll be a solid aircraft. It definitely fits that old school. Definitely fits that old school itch. You know, I like my old school every now and then. We'll get one from here. Now, I did not deploy the speed brakes. I don't know if you can arm the speed brakes in this aircraft. Everything that I have set to arm speed brakes doesn't work. So I don't know if this is a manual deployment of the speed brakes or what, but we didn't get them out on that one.
500.
Hey, low-key, we were a little fast here at this part. That's why we got that nose down attitude. The replay's making it a little twitchier than it was as far as the controls. It's a lot smoother. She's a joy to hand fly though, for real. Yeah, we had a little lag spike right there. We had to pull out of that. Supposedly Shadow went and viewed the replay. All right, let's do this. Let's get set up here. We'll go cameras. We'll turn drone follow mode off, and we'll get this thing rotated around. Let's get our side of the runway shot here. Alright, we'll grab a side of the runway shot here. And with that said, guys, we're gonna go ahead and cue the outro. I was gonna do a couple more. I'm tired. Yikes. Yikes. Alright. That is gonna do it for us tonight, boys. It has been a blast. I appreciate Trooper for hanging in there with me. Appreciate you guys for hanging in there with me as well. We'll watch this one and one more for your viewing pleasure. We will be live again tomorrow, probably earlier, because I have to meet with my real estate agent tomorrow at 6 p.m. So yeah, that's about all I have for you guys. We planned on doing the SIVA tomorrow, the INS, but we got to learn that. So we're going to have to put that one off. We'll do another regular couple of legs and rock it like that. So until then, guys, you guys take care of yourselves. Do something that you're passionate about. And your boy Leo. Woo, that thing sound like a little fighter jet coming in. Your boy Leo is signing off. Good night, good ridden. Peace out. See ya.
Don't sink. $500.